Sorry, I got distracted. As per usual, my brain is wandering. Yawning is not helping. Anyway, so we are on the day 3, but it's end of the day 3. So the plan is very simple. Currently, we're gonna go to the fishing village and sort out our gun problem. Hopefully, this is gonna work. And then we're gonna ask very nicely our beloved friend Kim to sort out the body situation. That's the plan. And then Kim is disappearing from the party for the remaining day. But considering that we don't have that much left anyway, with today's day, I will just basically end the day. Or maybe I will look around. I don't fucking know. We will see. I don't want Kim to miss anything. Like, I don't want any interaction to be without Kim. This is very important for me, okay? I just want to look around here more carefully. We are not in the half of the game? What? You're shitting me. Seriously? Oh my god! Well, that's surprising. I didn't expect that. Right, so, where is it? I don't know. I'm just gonna wander for now. Maybe she's gonna help me?
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Oh? Who?
Oh, I can't ask her
Well,
for that
how
lady?
can I assist you then, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I don't know. It was an accident, I'm sorry. So, I got drunk and apparently drove it to the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the case of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commerce area or
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
The lieutenant looks at you almost gently.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Aww. Alright, let me actually check that thing. So I must be running around with your sidearm to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay, past the village. Right. Cool. Will do. I can barely see shit though. Not gonna lie with you. Oh. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Oh, okay. It doesn't, okay. Unsuccessful model, okay. Church. Oh, I found the church, right. Here? Right, okay, well, let's check. Oh, nice. Okay, 2 seconds though. Bus hum, the electricity flows through the roads. Okay. Ooh, ay. If we are already taking the whole route of safe scamming, I should probably embrace it at this point.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Just take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Same spell! I can't see anything because it's so light outside.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Oh, come on! Shh! Don't tell him.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
You want me to put it on? Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. There is no why.
Okay. I was curious. God damn it, this game.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under the motion of police mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Oh my god, give me my gun back. Nick, welcome.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Easy, ma'am, take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Whoa. You can solve it peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Cut the pavement. You're under arrest.
You're not the police, we are the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harry... I already forgot. Dubois. Okay. I remembered. 41 Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57.
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
The lieutenant hesitates addressing the woman.
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
We are cops. Look, my badge.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Fuck! So oh man, I think I was actually close to do it like the, you know. Oh man, I don't want to. Ah! Huh. Sam Gold, welcome. Tsushino, hello. Oh, Isol, hey. God damn it, guys. Question, should I reload or not? Oh my god, I'm so disappointed. As per usual. God damn it. Ah, the bot turned off. I don't know why it's sometimes doing it. I think it's when the Streamlabs is having an update. I think that's my theory. Every time when the Streamlabs has an update, that happens, and the bot turns off. I really don't know. I hate it, man. Fucking hate it. Right, should work now. What? Are so seriously, man? You think that the voice game is a call-up? Man, come on! Come on! I really hope you're trolling. Right, I already give up. As we know, I already give up. Because the game hates me. So I'm gonna give it a shot again. I'm safe scumming at this point. I told you that when I'm gonna safe scum once, I'm not gonna be able to let go anymore. So...
Put your hands where I can see them.
Show me your hand.
Scabby,
Madame, please.
you shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
The man appears to be pulling out a...
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn ground.
Man, we just wanna talk to you.
Subject yourself to...
In her
Right.
mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
We can solve this peacefully.
Officer, you need him.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to.
Right, yeah, calm
Bigger than key.
down.
That's code for the battering ram.
It's the goddamn police.
Yeah, we are a police.
Back up.
Yeah, this lieutenant gets
There's a
ragged,
scenario
and I am Harry
confirming
Dubo.
in her
Okay.
headline.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
I'm actually wondering how should I do this to have a good outcome. I thought the badge is gonna be a solution. At this point, Nick, I give up at any failure in this game. I mean, yeah, whatever. Like, basically, if I'm not satisfied, I will reload. Right, okay, let's say we are recapped. So quite right rectangles.
License and registration.
Yeah,
It's
she...
not a code, just
Okay,
this
so she's
joint.
saying the same
She's
thing.
losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Okay, I make sure. I don't know.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Sure, you're you, but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Confirmed quarters. Assailant coming at me. Split-second decision. Fire at will.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets.
Oh!
This isn't real. Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably.
Aw.
Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
You're probably right. Loneliness.
Yeah. Looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Do we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Oh, okay. I was really hoping I could give her one of those station call slips. What do you mean by that, though?
That would just be a waste of paper. I mean, look at her. She's not going to respond to a station slip.
Okay. Okay, let's go with that then.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe, probably, you know me.
It's your hat.
Oh, he knows.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
It is mine? Oh. Authority. Okay. So that's how it was. All right then. My worry about any failure reached the pinnacle. So every time when I see a failure, I'm scared now. There you go, let's open it. Money! Right, Sorry, I actually... Wait. Wait. Why they called you Arsenal?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Isn't it just a rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
What is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something is not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh. Fascinating. Right, I would like to... I have 2 points, actually. And not gonna lie, guys, I would like to give myself... I mean, oh my god, my empathy is actually quite high. I will level up my empathy because I want more dialogues that are empathy-related in my head, I guess. Even if it means that I'm not gonna have any, like, abilities whatsoever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no many empathy checks, I think, in general. And, yeah, it's fine. I don't care. Do we have some thoughts that I want to do? I don't know anymore, to be honest. I don't. Physical instrument, tax evasion, bring of the law. Oh yeah, a homosexual underground, but that's later on. I am not that interested in any of those ones, to be honest. I mean, if anyone can tell me, little wink wink, if there is anything that actually would give me better context. Because at the moment, I don't have any thought that I am personally, like, very, like, excited about, and I don't know if any of this is... I should pay attention to, or not really. I want to do that one, I think. I think I would do that one. Considering my my Harry's personality, I think that's actually in character. And I think on the next level I want to do this one, because that one is actually quite fascinating, because I get more like past thoughts, like my Harry can like hear thoughts from the past, and at the same time I understand people better, I guess. So sometimes I can hear what Kim is thinking, which helps. Which is nice.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tin.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
See, I want stuff like this more. Like, basically, when I have those more of those points, this shit is happening more often, and I like that. I like that, though. Yes, I know that probably like I don't know, like electrochemistry would be more useful. Technically, an abilities check, I guess. Logic probably, but you know. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Shish
It's
kebab.
no older than a day or two. No mold yet. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squints next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulgy eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Familiar? Really? Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that the husband of that lady?
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Oh my god, it's been 3 days that we didn't play this game and I already forgot important side quests and oh my goodness. Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
I think you have to save scam a lot to then to keep. That's fine. I accept this as my reality at this point. And definitely we are save scamming when we find the creature. I hope we will. I think we will. I think that this is like plot related anyway, so you have to find the creature. The problem is you can fail the white check and the creature is gonna run away. But I am not accepting this shit. It's not happening. So yeah, those are. At this point, I'm safe scamming all the way, to be honest. Like, fuck this shit! I was trying so hard. I got so far. 2 weeks of playing, and I was fighting to not save scam, but the game hates me, and the second day I completely fucked it up because of it, so... Fuck you, game!
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair. Stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just the one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
It feels disrespectful.
Okay, okay. That's funny, though. That's funny. The game reacting to what I'm holding in my hand. Examine the chewing gum.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Lieutenant shudders from the cold.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look solved. The way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand?
Exactly!
Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
Yes, that's what I thought. We know who it is. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket, match her description.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
And we have the
Looks
library
like one-
card.
But that's just
A dead working class.
the woman you met at the book stand? I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
I'll have one drink before I get home.
Holland is 2 points away from losing the Olympics final 3-0 in what has been extremely showing from France. Wait, I don't know how Olympics work, man. So, like, are we, like, getting count each win in any category? Or... I am not very sports person, I'm sorry.
The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
The lieutenant points to a golden ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and pale. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
True. What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
True. I'm craving a kebab now, god damn it. No, it's not related to the lynching, but let's ask.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Nah, it's fine. You're right, considering... Okay, this is okay.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Yeah, it's definitely that he slipped and then hit the back of the bench and that's it.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about the field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yes, but isn't that kind of selfie?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Cool. Cool.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
He was definitely killed by some kind of hitman who doesn't ever ring it. Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
That's the sign to check my washing machine. But I think I can still hear it anyway. Can I go there? Oh, it seems I can. At least the game lets me. Oh, smash the plastic dome?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I have a little bit.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Oh, put the 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this end of tone, someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. No, it's not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Oh, okay. Again?
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Yeah, that's my question as well.
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
What? I need to speak to Alec?
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect.
Was that some
Tone.
kind of joke? I didn't even got it. Alec Tearsity.
Calling, calling, calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up, the voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Who is this?
You got the wrong number. Don't call here again.
Disconnect. Tone.
Lets you know the lieutenant. A single lets you know that lieutenant is ready to move on. Shh, Kim, I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
Calling.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
What did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola,
Oh.
some far-off nation-state.
Oh.
005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The
Oh.
next two digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova. 414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now. into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think.
Huh?
But it does. A connection.
Ooh.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Fuck! Oh.
The
Kim.
lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp.
Oh.
The sea wind blows. Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Whoa. Oh my god, even has an animation. Okay. Who is this?
Dora, who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live.
He's like bending down and twitching. Okay, now I want to understand, because I remember this plot point, but I don't understand what Dora is. Like, I completely... That flew over my head. I'm sorry, I'm stupid, okay? In all honesty, when for the first time I played this game, yes, I know all those political things are part of the game, but at the same time, I appreciate that the game wasn't like smacking me with them, and I could just focus on this detective story, and that's it. And that's what I did, to be honest with you. I only focus on this body cop type of dynamic with the investigation on the top. I didn't dive deep into all those like philosophical, like religious, like whatever plot points there were. I was basically like, cool. Anyway, I didn't think about it, but now my approach changed. I wanna dive into this. I want to understand, because definitely I didn't understand that when I played for the first time. I definitely didn't, and I still don't get what's going on with the main character. Like, when I try to remember it, I think I am only understanding it on a very surface level, and I think there is more that I don't get. So, proceed. Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? That's you.
Hello?
Hmm.
She comes her voice from warm from sleep.
Who is this?
I want to die.
What?
I want to live with you.
Oh no. Is that you?
Her voice sounds like she's waking up now. Still playing, what? Plain, what was that word? Plaintive? Tired.
This is too much. You need to recede.
A creature is a creature. I wish I was the wind.
Oh no, not this. What time is it?
I can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. I have to be ominously vague.
You're not ominous, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2 maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
The silence is heavy and thin. The white noise hollows. Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Looks like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I'm the law. I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
You are in Mirova, right?
Yes, I'm in Morova. Sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
I am the law. I am the detective. I'm doing a case. There is a hanging man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Fascinating. Dora the Explorer, yeah, definitely. No more items. Fascinating. Right, I want to do some, I guess, I don't know, like a... It's time for the game theory. I'm sorry if I'm gonna like spoiler something, because again, I'm reminding you, I played this game 4 years ago. It seems that that's what my old sci-files are telling me. Yeah, so I played this game, as I mentioned, but I don't remember all the details. And just like I mentioned, I think I didn't saw a lot of parts of the plot. Like I didn't think about them too much, which is wrong. So I think a lot of stuff like flew over my head. But don't answer my question. This is just a like a mind game, I guess. Mind game. I don't know how should I call it. Like a mind exercise. I am just thinking out loud. I don't want you to answer that. So excuse me, and excuse me if I'm gonna drop some spoilers, I guess. So the things that I remember is that as I said, I think I'm understanding from a very surface level when I played it for the first time, but as far as I recall, I guess the game is gonna correct me soon, is that I'm gonna enter here. Uh-oh. Okay, Jesus. Right. Should probably save the game. Jesus, that gave me a heart attack. Oh, they're gone. Right, I will talk to them in the morning then. I wanted to talk to them. I wanted to talk to them now, but it seems I can't. Why the fishing village? Now? Just come back! I wanted to talk to Hardy boys. Yes, I didn't want to sleep. I didn't want to sleep. I want to talk to Hardy boys. And besides, I still need to deal with this. Don't worry, I remember that I sleep in the fishing village.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
What should I do in the meanwhile?
Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your own business. I will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
This means, Lieutenant, if you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the plaza.
Okay, bye Kim. You'll be missed. Not gonna lie, I don't want to do anything without Kim. So I don't know if I'm not gonna just go and sleep. Oh, actually, let's go to the shop. I want to buy that boombox. If it's open, of course.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come I used to open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Roy doesn't really sleep. You have any records of a Col de Madakwa?
The Col de Madakwa?
Ah, the okay.
Sorry.
Makwa.
I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds.
Ah!
Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies, just like all normal people, because I am a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Madakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Madakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things, so he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And
we thought we did.
Did you ever find it again?
We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Madakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls.
And skewers, but
Raises a pointer finger and niggas his head towards the speakers. And no high-pitched shivering sound.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
You can just walk with a fucking boombox like this. Oh my god. Sure. Is that music because I have this boombox equipped? Yes! Oh, Jesus. I'd sell the bottles. Oh, never mind, they're closed. I thought they are 24, never mind. Okay, let's go. Let's go to sleep. Bye. money. Oh, we're gonna have to have a whole like outfit prepared in that case. Nice one. We're gonna do it tomorrow. I hope. I hope. Right, so I didn't finish my thought about the Dora, but okay, so basically, on a service level, how I understood this whole shenanigans with Harry is that he was married, he had a wife, then he got very addicted. I'm actually not sure why, but he got addicted to the alcohol and drugs. And then his wife left him. And that affected him insanely to the point where he, like, you know, that we are in the point of the story that we are starting the game, right? And that's what I like.
It's getting cold.
Yeah. And that's what I thought. Like that's what happened, I guess. But now I'm not so sure about it. I think this is how it looks like in the first glance, I guess. Because now, considering everything that I remember, I guess, from 4 years ago when I played it for the first time, and considering all the things that I guess, like, refresh in my head when we are playing now, I am questioning if Dora, or I guess, if I don't even know if Dora is actually Harry's wife, because I think Dora is not even real. Like, I don't know. I think Dora is something. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think she's real. Like, I think Dora is some kind of paranormal thing again. Which is actually surreal for me that this universe is having this. Like, all those sci-fi type of things in between, like a normal reality that we could imagine, I guess. So, you know, the whole shenanigans with the Pale and all those, like, sci-fi creatures as well. Like, I think Dora is something similar. Like, I think she is something that like, I don't know, like some kind of entity. And I don't know. I'm thinking, like, did Harry got, like, insane over this? Like, did he got very insanely over this? I don't know if she is a god or something, or maybe like a impersonation of some kind of, like, god power. Like, did he got, like, addicted to I don't know, like, praising her in some way, and that's why he ended up the way he ended up? Did he, like, put her completely a belief on over her, and then, like, God, like, I don't know, statue, whatever, that he lost himself completely? Did he put her on a pedestal 100%? Was he, like, part of some kind of church or something? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud.
This coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
So, yeah, at this point, I'm, like, basically, like, I don't know. I don't think Dora is real. Like, and I don't know if he was actually married. I don't know anymore. Did he, or maybe he actually had a wife, and, like, he basically project the Dora, I guess. So, like, that entity, that belief, whatever that sounds like a D&D shit. What the fuck? What's Mistra doing in Mighty Elysium? Can you have relationship with gods in this universe, just like in the fucking D&D? Is that how it is? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? It's weird.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My forward base for the coastal part of the operation?
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards? Eh? What?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face.
Good theory, but maybe there are 2 daughters or 10. Who knows? True. So, yeah, it's very philosophical. Under the floorboards? What do you mean? What? I can't. I tried.
It's getting cold. The bed is comforting.
Weird.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm.
Aww.
It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
I'm glad that you are comfortable, Harry.
Thoughts, baby.
Ugh.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Spinning in eternity?
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Oh.
Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Buffy, welcome.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, The plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
Or another theory, maybe Dora is an actual person, but the whole like interpretation of Harry or how how Harry saw her, and he sees her basically as a god, like a savior of his whole life, of his whole like existence, or the meaning of his whole existence, and that's why he sees his ex-wife that way. So when she actually left him, he completely broke.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Oh, so is it that why we kept that gum wrapper? Because in the past we used to collect them? Is that the case?
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Sorry guys, my phone distract me. That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
That was actually, I don't know, my own thoughts were...
Hey, Moneymouth. Eendrak, the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th generation. It's showtime with Savvy.
Are we finally going to solve the lynching?
What? No. Screw that shit show. You're at the center of this one. Come on down, contestant. You're about to make some money.
Money?
That's right. It's time to stop muttering about your economic self-interest and actually do something about it.
What?
Yeah, I heard you back there.
Oh.
What the hell was that?
Superstar talk. Don't try to keep up with me and my vast dreams.
Superstar talk? Good one, hustler. Gotta keep the dream alive. But it's not really showing up in your net worth yet, is it? And it's what? Day 2, 3, 4?
4.
It's day 4, if we're counting days since the event. Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio.
My portfolio?
Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut it. You need to become a millionaire.
Oh, God.
Now, how do you become a millionaire?
No! Really? That's it? That's all I have to say? Why aren't you guys helping me out?
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of investors' pockets with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games. The ancient Samaran tribes used carved rhodochrosite to represent their wealth. The bigger the boulder, the more money they had. In case you needed to know, money is only one form of capital. Human relations are another. You're focusing on the wrong things.
Does that giant check that ever give me help?
Not unless you have thousands of them stuffed away in secret.
Manana, give me a coin.
1 coin. The first of many. Imagine so many coins you're going to need to hire someone to help you manage all your wealth.
Alright, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions.
Of course you don't. You've never even been close to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak. But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board to a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and fixed income securities. You'll try again, but this time with money. You'll win her back. Are you in?
Wait, win whom back?
The spirit of ultra-liberalism. Your charm, your spin, your winning hand.
Something about this doesn't sit right.
Stop grumbling. It's time to move. Are you in or are you out?
Okay.
Attaboy. Welcome to the final grind.
Oh no.
Here we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen. We feed it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron. Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and increase your ROI. Speaking of which, know any artists?
Cindy seems to be.
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist. Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint. Go and support her like the state never could. Everyone must know that you're a big fucking shark around here.
What? Support her? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? I can bring her right? Ah, that's so stupid. No, game, what the fuck? Oh my god. Ooh, nice. Ah, okay, right. So, okay, I remember now. Let's go to the quinoa. Report all the shit. Let's go to the lady and tell her we found her husband. And I think that's it for now. You don't have anything to say, my man?
Yes?
Nothing. I'm disappointed. Oh.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world. And wait. Piss. Oh. Okay. Why did this word is censored in this game? Considering how much shit is being said here, like I am surprised that this is censored.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could like hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Wrangling Inn ranks.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I'm the law!
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Oh, why is that? Wait, did I get the level and I didn't realize? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh yeah, I did that. Ah, yeah, I remember what I did with that point. Okay. Who is Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
Are you saying I'm an old man?
Yep, old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Isn't Harry canonically like 40 something, like 42 or some shit like that? Shut the fuck up! Yeah. Yes, I know my body is destroyed by alcohol and drugs, but like, come on! Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skull or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game. You don't feel very scared.
Oh! Wait a minute, so the void is like actual belief in this universe? Because I actually like realized that sometimes my thoughts are saying that to me. Like, you look into the void or something, but I thought it was just like, you know, in my own head, like, you sometimes your mind drifts and, you know, you're looking into a void. So that's actual thing in here? Like, this is not just my brain, basically, you know, making shit up, I guess. Huh. Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? The young man raises two fingers to his temple and imaginary hammer hits the cartridge? Don't fuck with me, boys. I am one of the bad cops.
Whoa. Come on, man. We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. No need to throw your authority in our faces.
That's right. A way to put them in the little boy's corner.
You want to talk? Let's talk, boys. Ask them.
He liked how you decisively shut down a situation that could have turned into a farce.
Yes! That's the classic Kim Funger reaction every time you get some kind of praise. Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person. even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Now I am scared to say the F word. And I swear like crazy on this freaking stream. What the hell? What is this? I'm so confused why this word is the only word that's like censored. I feel bad. What is this? Is that like this case of the R word as well? Like the word that back in the day was normal and now it's being like completely out of the question? And everyone gets insanely upset when you use the R word, you know, that word. But back in my, like, I guess, childhood, like 2000s, there was a common, you know, swear, I guess, and everyone was doing it. And now it's like, oh, no, you don't say that. And I'm like, whoa, really? Wow, that's weird.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have "fuck the word" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
This is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Oh.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss F or are you fuck the word kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like fuck the word kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Save, scamming, save scamming. Save.
Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Okay, right, 2 seconds actually. I need to 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Like, first toilet break, second I need to hang my uniform. Definitely my washing machine finished. It's magic, so yeah, I need to hang it because I need it for tomorrow. So be right back. Switch the screen. Okay, switch the screen. Switch the screen. Cool. Right. I would like to level up this. Yes, I know. Not many tracks are having this, but I like that. I like when I'm talking to people, I'll have this. Demonstrate authority, they're just off-brand skulls. I will save again. After leveling up. Quick save.
That ride is...
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
These guys aren't scary.
Never happened.
That ride is fucking...
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
These guys aren't.
72!
That ride is fucking...
Hey, piss.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skulling Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospect and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Oh no!
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Okay, start shouting. Yes, we want to be a cool hero scars too, like you guys, but we don't have a scar jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Uh-huh.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
He's amused, but you're criticizing me. Since you said you're more of the piss F kind of guy, I will take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Oh, come on! Why not? They are a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair. In the case, the needed arise?
The need will not arise.
Arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Oh, come on.
Yes?
God damn it! They did something wrong.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right, I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Okay, help. I want him to wear it. Why is he not wearing it?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report the dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An identified middle-aged man, height 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium bald, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with bright blue lines. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from a Center Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy... oh god, this is with a French accent. I don't know. I have no clue.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
You're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Contact me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Oh, sorry.
We should try again during business hours.
Alright.
Anything else, detective?
Still looking for the thing about the boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Okay, so the story probably, right? That's
In the
like you
cabin,
said.
you see a set.
Meh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Jesus.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds.
Did I got the level? No, I didn't. Okay, I thought maybe I did.
The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
What are you ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your damp hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What is in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Pinch your teeth?
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
Who is on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day, the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
So, can someone please explain? So, is this like... wait, so I'm always getting confused. Like, is... Is Ravashol this district, like this town? Or is Ravashol this whole, like... globe... not the globe, the continent, or... yeah. What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
My coat! This coat. I need to save.
It's you again. What is it?
Need to... okay, authority. There's an old tonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everott's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante?
Anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wants to set the world right before it ends? Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Ravashol is like a city country. It was a country, but then this country was taken over by another country. Oh, okay then. So, but the thing is, it's a lot bigger, right? It's not just this whole like seaside whatever. Like, it's a lot. Like, it's gigantic actually. Cause I actually realized, like today when I look at the menu, like main menu, the main menu is showing the whole fucking town. And I'm like, whoa, this is big! And I am only walking around this small side there, that's it? I thought this was just this area. It doesn't feel that big, but it seems it's gigantic. Where did she got all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Yeah, so what? So is this district, like this side of the city, is Martinez? Is that what it is? Like Ravachol is just the whole, like, I guess the country, and then Martinez is this side here? Like the whole main story of the game is happening in Martinez?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Right. I want to save, and I want to see what's gonna happen if I tell him. Let's get a quick save.
It's you again. What is it?
I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
A witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government officer, and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. The last copper. What wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quickly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
Nice. The witness said he saw two people of Arab-Patch descent and one Muskie.
Arab-Agite?
Okay.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said this all look like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Okay.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little.
A little.
Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word. So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Nice. 50-50, man. Right, so what is it? Authority I need, right? Let's push it. I hope I can push it to 70
It's
something.
you again. What is it?
There's a lot of such district, considering that your section is from Jamrock at number 41 and Kim is from I don't remember. Yeah, 57. 57 is Kim, 41 is me. Yeah, exactly. Okay, all right. So, okay, I get it. So, all right. I don't know why I thought that we are from a different city and we were assigned to this case. But it seems that me and Kim are from the same town. That makes any sense. Like from the same, let's say, I don't know, like a metropolia, and yeah, like gigantic, like New York or some shit. And then there are different districts. I mean, that makes more sense. Sorry. I'm stupid! Don't yell at me. Right, authority. Sorry. Drama, empathy, suggestion, visual calculus, perception, logic, conceptualism, drama, logic, authority. God damn it! I only have the cup and that's it. Fuck. Oh. Ah, yeah, okay. It reminds me that my parcel is gonna be here soon. Right. And to listen very carefully if someone is knocking or not. I only have one thing that's gonna give me authority. sad. I thought I have more. Do I have anything that gives me -2 authority? Logic. No. All right.
It's you again. What is it?
$72, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome, welcome. Not really. I played the like first release of the game like 4 years ago, but I don't remember all the details. Yeah, back when not everything was voiced in this game. Now in the final cut, everything is voiced. So I guess it's my first experience with the final cut, or is that how it calls that version of the game, the final cut? I think so. Or extended cut. I don't know. I think final cut. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
The version the company shipped to the users. The collage mode was added as a free update to the Final Cut version. That Final Cut version was released like I think 2 years ago or something like that, which the developers were still part of. Then when the collage version was basically just an update that wasn't like, you know, self-thing. I don't know, upgrade or some shit like that. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like a real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I got drunk, so drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Such you don't remember me, come. Such you don't remember reality. Such I wanna fuck with you. Said you were super couple. Look how much. Whoopsie. Miss Orient Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Oops.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off, calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Oh, okay. I think I remember. Where was this going?
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So, what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke.
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
So you got attached. Is that the case? And that's why you killed the guy?
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to remember. was that okay? Don't answer. But I think I remember. I remember. She actually loved that the Hank guy, right? Like she was actually in love with him, and he couldn't take that, and that's why he killed him. I think I remember that. Okay, thank you very much. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Freight train of pain, okay. Bye! Cool. Oh, Kim wants to say something. No problem. I would gladly listen. Come on.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the frigid when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
What? And the sort of quivering, dropping with the eye?
Yes.
He's so freaking patient. No, it was never. I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing. I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Understood. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
Don't say the worst thing. Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright,
Ooh,
little.
my parcel.
This is...
Okay, sorry. I have my parcel, yay! And I have my new suitcase for my trip next month. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm gonna check it later on if everything is alright. I hope everything is alright. But I love, if you guys have an opportunity to purchase from It Luggage, I love them. Like, seriously. Customer service, all the support, the 10-year warranty. It's insane. It's so fucking good. Unfortunately, if you find like a suitcase that you actually like, you need to make a decision immediately because they sold out really fast, and yeah. it's that. I was actually thinking about a completely different one before, like 3 months ago, and they don't have them anymore. They sold out. So I had to buy a different one, but that one would work as well. It's actually quite alright. It's not my color. I don't like when my luggage is like very dark, but I will make it the way that I want to, and I will be able to tell it apart from everyone else, because that's the main point for me. Like, it's very annoying when you have the registered luggage, you know, when the plane is like the stuff is actually like taking it and it goes to the cargo. It's annoying when you're waiting for your luggage and all the suitcases look exactly the same. All of them are freaking black and gray or something else, and I like to have like a very light, obvious one. But oh well, it's fine. It will still work. It will still work. Anyway, yeah, let's continue with the game.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
Aww.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
I will try. I will try my best. Jason, hello. Okay, it's time to stretch, I guess. It's a pity you couldn't knock the body of the branch with a gun. In that case, you would have time to ask the... Wait, how would I ask the dead man? I think my, island thing, whatever, the island empire, like, I'm not taking that seriously whatsoever. That would help me?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Just you die. Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
Oh my god, that's funny. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
And this is where I'm going to go down in the history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did he believe you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
He takes another drag of a cigarette before kinting his brow. Kinting? Oh. The Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Probably Titus then. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Or no, that's wait a minute, that probably is the guy that's doing the whole like right to work, one of the mercenaries. His earpiece.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Met your friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Oh my god, Harry, no! Let's go. I am curious though how Kim is gonna react. It's so funny. Me saying that, Kim is like, what the fuck? Is he gonna bully me over this again? Well, bully in quotes. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
He breathes in and keeps his lungs filled for a moment before letting it out.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why are you two? What are you? You two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
He waves gently with his cigarette holding hand. Harry, seriously, like, are we that stupid? Harry, come on, man. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Oh my god. No! Only 8! Oh my god. No! I 8! Oh, for fuck's sake. Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
For fuck's sake. Do I? I don't think. Oh, my shoes. Nothing. Only 1. This is not gonna give me much.
Hi again, gendarme.
17. Yeah, damn it.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Well, we can save scum technically. Oh man, my freaking homosexual underground. God damn it. Okay, quick save. Or I can hope. Right, what is it? Composure. I can level
Hi
up
again,
composure
gendarme.
like crazy, man.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Technically. God damn it. Damn it.
Hi again, gendarme.
Right, 3 attempts.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Definitely. 3 attempts, 3 safe scumming attempts.
Hi again, gendarme.
Nope.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy.
4. 4 safe scumming attempts.
Hi again, gendarme.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy.
That's how you end up in Vegas and lose all your money.
Hi again, gendarme. You did. And how did you... Ah, shoot.
No.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
It's...
Okay, last one.
Hi again, gendarme.
Fuck.
It's the sport.
Okay, last one now. Seriously. I am serious now. Last one.
Hi again, gendarme.
It's the sports.
Fuck my life.
Bye-bye,
Okay,
gendarme.
never mind. Need to level up.
Again?
Oh shit. Jean doesn't have anything to say.
Oh,
Again?
hello, dear.
I can't fucking
There you are
believe
again.
this. Yeah. It's fine, we're gonna level up. I give myself just well, I did like what, 5 tries? That reroll we can redo, and we just need to level up. Every roll that is white check we can redo. We just basically need to level up in the ability that needs it. So at the moment I only have 17%. If when I level up I should have like 30 something, I think. So that should help. And then we can try. Yeah, okay.
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before. This little depression is all you could inflict on the door. You're just as alone as the last time. Whatever kept you company in this world, what kept you safe, has left your side, never to return again.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Hotel bill. Okay, it looks like she had an extended stay. Need to sell my bottles. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has a sad all over it to remind you of your own. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Oh, okay.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Yeah, quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra opium what? Antagonist?
Interesting.
Opioid.
That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pills.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Okay, electrochemistry, let's see. Gloves. Oh, my pants. Oh, jeans as well. Perception. Okay, drama. That's it. Okay, +2. That's decent. Quick save.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with
Nice.
drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called
Preptide.
Preptide.
A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No electrochemistry, no. Told Kim about it, okay? No, I don't want to. I am not doing that. That's not my playthrough. That's not my playthrough, man. See, and that's one of the reasons why I mean, I know that Shiver is, I guess, important for some checks in a game, but that's not my Harry. I don't want those thoughts. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra Matwell. Model? Right. Do I have anything I can... Not precisely. Just plus... I'm looking for something for authority. I guess. I don't know why I'm thinking that maybe it's gonna help. Why is this bugging out here? Oh, because Kim is standing there, that's why. Okay, that's why. I was like, what's happening? Alright, quick save. And let's see. Quick saving my best friend. What's here?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Do I remember correctly? You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Inferum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Martin is very lucky. Only one in 1,000 caps wakes up to be, as the superstar cop.
Wow. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
The Phoenix is one of the many nicknames of Guillaume Lemillion, Revachol's second greatest male disco artist. This is an honor.
Encyclopedia.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
If you're Moranese.
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What? What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit.
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Orange lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you do money then? Money is very important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Oh. Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Thank you, visual calculus. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal rights to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not what you hide it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry, this has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are those? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before? And that she didn't do it? What was up with that?
Earlier you said I would have to interrogate you. Suspects are interrogated.
Well, well. It seems I either underestimated you or overestimated your hangover, officer. If I didn't know better, I'd say you feigned that fuck having lied to get me to say something stupid. Was that so?
The lieutenant gives you a little look. It's good we discussed your history with her, he thinks. I can play along.
turns out it did suck. For you.
Not too hard. You told us about the investigation Friday night. Downstairs, at a table full of local kids and dock workers. You told pretty much everyone. After you showed them your gun. Anyway, I thought it would be funny to say I didn't do it, because I knew about your investigation. Does that make me a suspect? I really must stop saying stupid things.
Not yet.
Phew.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Yes, okie dokie. I like okie dokie. I say it a lot. Thank you. That's it for the record. Well, we can ask her about the or whatever or I can't pronounce it anymore.
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Fredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here in the Reading and Rocks?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. And she isn't really hiding it either.
Hate to say it, but you got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
For me, it's alcoholism, miss.
Cool. I think I'm developing a pinch of that, too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration.
You have quite a collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Okay, that's funny.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words. I'm sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, probitite? Oh my god, I already forgot how they pronounce it.
Oh yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
the collection includes Nacra, an opium antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
That's also fine.
Very funky.
Very funky. Where does that door lead?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck. Okay.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Is that not Ellie?
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I just ask you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
Josh lands on her jumpsuit. She brushed it off.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, party? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
I don't get it. What do you mean party?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
Oh.
A month ago? Something like that.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Why did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before you go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
The caller voice was disguised?
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nick it, how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Yeah, definitely logic would. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you met?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
To sex.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Oh. Violation. Okay, we will try. Notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Why? Okay, so I think that's it, right? I need to talk to you about your room again. Technically, I seem okay. So I can technically have dialogue with her when Kim is not here, I guess. Right.
Not my favorite topic. How about we... Yeah?
Yeah, that's
All right. Why not?
Wait, what?
Hello, officer?
Wait. She said something to return?
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
Shit, so guess I'm gonna rewind. Sorry, I thought she's just gonna say bye and I just click. About what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
Totally uncorrupted by narco.
Yes, you're pure.
I am?
Unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past, and will probably do more in the future.
No!
But that doesn't matter.
Right. I can't think of any objections.
Of course not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
I'm ready to start saving lives.
That's good to hear.
Wait, what? I said it out loud? Your strange mumbling. He does not have any narcotism on him as he say it. Good. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, confront the Hardy Boys. When Kim is not around to stop you, ask us about what she heard from her room the night before. Okay, reality. I guess she must have known. Oh, okay. See. So she said to be back. Okay. Right, I get ya. Yes. I mean, yes. Hello, game.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why she tell us all of this?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't even have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Is it? I don't know. I think I am. I think I believe. I guess. But wait a minute. That check. I can do the check. Wait a minute. Fuck. I forgot about it. Oh no! Do I have to do the whole fucking thing from the beginning, right? I don't know.
You think so? She seems forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
True. A quick save, actually. I need to do that check. I forgot. We'll try at least. Wait, what do I do? What do I need?
Hello, officer.
Violation. Alright. Normal save, please. Let me check if I have any items. Purple, purple, purple. Suggestion. No. No. Oh, no. 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 God damn it. No, I don't have anything. God damn it. Oh, well. Well, I can still try technically, but 40 still shit.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
I didn't have a level, did I? No. A legendary? Oh god.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay. 2. I'm giving myself 2. And then if... I guess I will leave it and then I
Hello,
will...
officer.
She looks back.
Maybe... And then I will level up if I want to do this. Still, it's a white check, so if I upgrade...
Hello, officer.
I can improve it.
What?
Soft, light brown eyes
Nice.
look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Really? What?
Believe it.
Which one exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised, especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick, tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Okay, so everyone... so all my parts of my brain are being basically like mesmerized by her beauty. And my brain is not working properly because of it. Oh, that's an interesting analogy. How does this happen?
How it always does, through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No,
What use is this then?
it's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, she is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here.
Okay, so she's playing me basically. She's doing everything to my head that she wants. Oh no. What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Okay. I have been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Should I say it out loud? God, wait. Some things are like, this is funny. Like, I know I played this game, but at the same time, as I said, I barely remember anything. And then when I like play, some stuff are like triggering in my head. Like I actually remember some things, but I don't know if I remember them correctly. But oh my god, wasn't there? Oh god, didn't she arrange this? Wasn't there other way around? Wait, wasn't there other way around? Wasn't that like Titus? It wasn't Titus that was attached to her. It was the descendant. That guy got attached to her, and then she asked the Titus boys to get rid of him. Because he got insanely crazy over her. Oh god, I don't answer that. I think I'm starting to remember. I think. And then that's why our witness didn't hear anything, because I think they got him like insanely drunk. And that's why there was no fight or anything. Because he was so high and so on drugs that they could basically do whatever they want with him and hang him no problem. But I think they did it because she asked them to do it. Suggested, I guess. So should I say it or not? Should I catch her dirty-handed? Or let it go? Keep it to myself? Like she got a level for this, it seems. Excuse me, miss, are you lying to me? What do I want to level up, actually? Ah, no. Yes, composure, I think I wanted to level up, right? I think so. Huh. See, the problem with this game sometimes is that sometimes when I... Yeah, definitely, Nick. That's what we are doing. Because sometimes with this game, it's very hard for me to tell what is, like, progress, I guess. So sometimes when I, like, ignore a thing in any way, that the game reacts the way that, like, I wouldn't do it whatsoever. Like, I would basically, like, ignore this dialogue, and the game behaves the way, like, I wouldn't win that check, if that makes any sense. But when I actually proceed with it, then some extra information is being added. I don't know if I'm seeing that in a correct way, but sometimes I have a feeling like that. Sambilor, hello. Welcome. Oh god, is that late? Some Bilor showing up remind me what time it is. Oh no! Fuck. Okay, I don't know. Maybe we should. I don't know. Okay, I'll try to. Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay, well.
Hello,
Let's see. Let's see when this is gonna lead us, I guess. Why is the camera so far away? I like when we are playing on the stream and camera is actually closer, to be honest with you. Right, so the game...
Again?
No, not you, fuck off. Quick save. See. Ah yeah, and I wanted to level up. Was that composure?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yes.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
So what do I have? What was the thing that was... my shoes, I think? No. Oh, I already have it. Okay, I think it was my shoes. Yes. Okay. Right, level up.
Hi again, Gendarme.
28, still shit, I would say.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
70 something, it's the way. Maybe 50-50.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yeah,
Bye-bye,
okay.
Gendarme.
I'm leaving it for now. I don't think it's gonna work. I mean...
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yeah.
It's the sports.
It's the sport. Fuck off. Okay, I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Too little. Alright.
It's you again. What is it?
So, is the game... Okay. Kalia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy!
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So, what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Okay.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
It's broken. I have a new one. That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Okay.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah, you do
Snapping.
that.
Right, bye-bye. Welcome, King Neko, welcome. The guy sounded like Steve Bloom. He did?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded in... What? Inbreded?
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Ah, thank you. That's how I call him as well. What's Cordy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
You think? Don't know. I don't know, everything stinks. They're playing us like drums, man. Doesn't adds up. Doesn't adds up. Nothing adds up. Confusion, that's what it is. Sorry. Can the plot stop like sickening? Plot stop getting thicker and thicker. I need to go.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
I decided to give us a recording where the descendant states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Oh, he was high was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Masochismo? But what?
Yes, was he bragging?
I think is that a word from macho? But it's like in a French accent. Macho. I have no clue.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, like 20 minutes or something, can you tell us more about this the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I did not know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
It's still about getting hits right and not missing.
That's too pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try. Where were we?
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was a Ornice map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks, how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Is this Orni's lid?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Queen of Darkness, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm pretty good. How are you? I'm actually trying to finish the stream, but I got too hooked to the story. You're the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what those mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Good for you, Sanbjörn. Good for you. That is true. No singing, Nala. I have work tomorrow and I need to wake up at 6 a.m. I'm probably gonna sing on my birthday stream. Well, before birthday stream, because I can't do my actual birthday stream. Because I am away. Yes, I do like the anime Queen of Darkness, but currently this is not the topic of this stream. Please read the rules. Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Did you heard what I just said? Or did you just heard what you want to hear? Read the rules. This is not the topic of the current stream. We are not in the just chatting category. I'm sorry. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Did you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right?
What is this? An interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation.
It is an interrogation. Sorry, I pressed the button. I didn't mean to. There you go. Where is the whatever pronunciation? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from... Yeah, okay. I already...
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranje.
Oranje.
I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Oh, okay, so you read it like Polish way, basically. I get it.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me too.
She. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we are finished with this list of questioning.
All right.
Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where this is going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58?
Maybe you are wrong. You were wrong about the descendant too. He was very young. He was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Sure. The revenge of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as the death of itself, Lieutenant Katsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
True, that does require scientific. Bring it out, I'm not afraid.
To the laboratorium.
Okay, that's important. I want to do that for the date of birth. Yes, please. Next level is gonna be that. Remind me. Okay, Kim was basically okay. Let's give him an answer that he wants to hear. I don't care. Can we move on? Oh my goodness. You still have a lot of patience, man. You still do. I don't have a level, do I? No, I don't. Okay, I need to wait for a level. So, do I need to talk to Titus again? Jesus, how many times do I have to run back and forth, back and forth, back and forth?
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yo. 2 seconds. I remember what Nick said.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Well, Nick, it's shit. And actually, I think I have a... Why not? Oh, I don't. Okay, I thought I have a perception. Okay, the hand and eye I have maxed out. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, then. Sad news, Nick. I can't do it.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Klaus. Didn't they call her a Cloudy or something? A cloud, like from Claudia. Clausy, I think. I don't know. About the tape.
And
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
This key. Which key? Which key? No! No! Give me more! Give me more! What key? What key? Where? 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 Oh no! Fuck! Can I maybe like level it up or something? Can I do something? Can I use some kind of items? It's only 8. This is not gonna work. Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along.
Claudia.
She
Yeah, so
still
that Claudia.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handles the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oof. What is it? Rhetoric. Okay, 2 secs. Convince him. Right. Do I even? Minus to rhetoric. Empathy, drama. Don't think so. Perception. Encyclopedia. I don't have any. Fuck, it's 50-50. Right.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass.
17.
Like bony fingers.
Still low though. Why is the camera doing this sometimes?
It's you again. What is it?
$50-50. Rhetoric. Do I have anything from the rhetoric? Fucking damn it. I don't know. I'm still like questioning myself. Quick save, quick save. I have minuses to rhetoric. Not yeah, rhetoric. Yeah, rhetoric is blue. Well, it's 50-50. Save scamming time.
It's you again. What is it?
The second thing is sold at the Dell for 6 real. Who is it? Is that the salesman guy down the street?
Clausia is playing them like a fit.
We already that deep, man. I don't care. Save's coming, save's coming, save's coming.
What is it?
Okay, yeah, so that's the guy I was thinking about.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
This is it then. Close case. We're going home, Kim. No, it's not close case. One of his boys, well.
Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Well, sorry, Possum, but I give up at this point. I basically wasted day 3 because I was playing fair and I wasted 6 fucking dice throws. At this point, I am completely like, fuck this. I don't care at this point. I seriously don't. I seriously don't. It's very unfair. Those dice rolls are so fucking unfair that it hurts. You have 85% of success and you still fucking throw 1-1 and you fail. It's shit. It's fucking shit. I hate it. I hate the fucking... I was playing... For 2 weeks we were playing fair. For 2 weeks we playing this game fair. And then the third day come. And I couldn't get to fucking Everett. I couldn't get to fucking Everett. It was shit. We tried so many fucking times that I lost my mind so many times. It was pain. We tried to do the jump. I did it 4 times. Every fucking time I failed. I tried to fight Measurehead. I did it 3 times. And I failed every fucking time. 50-50. 50 fucking 50. It was one check that was 58. One check, another check that was 50. I think was again 50 something. It was fucking stupid. So at this point, I don't care. At this point, I just want to be satisfied with the story and happy, because now all those fucking dice throws are fucking me over and I'm getting more pissed and I feel like I'm missing crucial information. Never mind that.
Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it. Case closed. We are going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. Or because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, like in Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one.
There's the
You
weak
flushed
one.
him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed Kim for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hang him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
We did it!
The lieutenant gives a smile. Only you can see.
I am just like a golden retriever, man. Towards Kim, seriously. Every time something happens related to Kim, I'm like... Oh my god, I should definitely do like a display in my room. And when I need the motivation, do it for him. Maybe it will help. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. Wait a minute. Oh my god. I don't even know if I don't even know if stuff that I'm remembering from years ago are correct. Wait, so am I do they So she actually killed him, but she didn't mean to? Do I remember correctly? Did they, like, had too much alcohol and speedo, and that's why he died? Oh, man. Right, okay, game. Stage is yours. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Oh! Is that happening now? Oh god, they got the body and they saw the poof? This fucking ability is so fucking insane. Like, sometimes, whew, what the fuck? Why?
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl?
The drug dealer.
Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Oh great, hello. Hello. I am getting... the story is speeding up and I can't stop playing. I should have stopped playing 2 hours ago. God fucking damn it.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
I love old men yaoi. Me too. The core of this game, man. Oh god. So funny. Yes, it is. It's with the corpse are one of the abilities that are just psychic, really. It's so cool, though. I love it.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who is Tibbs? The 8 Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Claudia didn't kill him. Why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
She told me some people were after her from Oranje. She wouldn't say more.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
Those people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the Morlintern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Hmm. So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a
Sniper.
clue.
Okay. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
So the drug dealer girl, okay. It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8 Harney.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
Exactly.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for to be a hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this? Affiliate, name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Thank you for this, Titus. I will go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Game, I need to go. Game, can you stop? Game, no. God damn it. Okay, they're saying it's a last time. They're saying it's a last time. Last time. Last time. Last time. Last time. Now I can see it.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Your fingers across the surface.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
The window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Looks like it.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Stop distracting!
You guys are shit. You are not helping.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Still parts of my brain are not responding correctly.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Whoa, 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 whoa. I am the law. The law. That's me.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
Yeah, that is true, I guess. I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
Oh, okay then.
You're right. There's more.
Okay.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Blah, blah, blah. Wait a minute. Some memories are getting triggered in my head. Blast from the past. I am that Doctor Strange meme now. All the possibilities. Wouldn't you wait, don't tell me. Weren't you like a daughter of some kind of like a political guy? Something. Okay, maybe it's a different game. Never mind. Proceed.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What is beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi
Oh, yeah.
Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje. The old world, the conference centers, the people who are angry at her past.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the the government, I think, right?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Is this about the people you mentioned, the ones who are angry at you?
It is. They're after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have those people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewes-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewes-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lewes-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo!
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
Ha ha! I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's bad. How do you live with yourself? Whoa, that's dark. That's not easy to deal with. No, that's not. It's not.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
I mean, exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Okay. Don't mention that. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
I just said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from him? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before you continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy's was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do when they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this? He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Okay. I don't know if I read that correctly. Never mind.
She simply shakes her head.
Desire makes people loco. It's okay if you did it in self-defense?
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now. Of you. The downstairs people. All of it.
Okay. I would like you to answer other questions, miss.
Like what?
Would the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you are hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Oh my god. So you would have us believe, but you are not?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
When was the window change?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Titus and Tibbs, nice.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
You had in a bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody
I don't
No,
want to.
that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Whoa! In God's name, wake up! Manipulating your skill set, the love that dig him in, lied about making a call? Question mark? Ooh. Save, because they always fuck me over. Save. Oh my god.
Call the Mama Dakwa.
Amadakwa! Okay, that's finished.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Perception. Encyclopedia. Okay. Yeah, perception. I mean, technically, that makes sense to do that because my skills. Like, technically, I have the most in logic encyclopedia, so if I have minuses here, that's not the big deal. This is a problem. But yeah, that's actually good. That's actually good. I need that. Right, I would like to, I think I would like to do another thought. Unfortunately, I want to do the date of birth thing. Uh-huh. Date of birth generator. Fair.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like the love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back into her coffee.
Real as anything.
Aww. Oh. The fuck? Game, you feeling okay? Sometimes your camera is like breaking. And it's happening too often. Look, a handful of white wildflowers? Oh. Okay, quick save. Let's try this.
Officer. It's a fine day for questions.
Nice, but that's high, that's very high, right?
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o'-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station. Okay, let's ask. I trust my love. I mean, partner. In work environment only. That is all. Okay, anyway. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
But I don't want to do that to her. I think, I don't know. It's sad as fuck though. You know what? I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone, but it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers, but I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Your real name isn't Claudia.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? The passport that you keep hidden. Why I said it in a Polish accent?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this Voyal?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't
we
been
can
there
find
since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Okay, I will try. West of the boardwalk in the reeds. We have to check this Voyal out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past the Bergen sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Ah!
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugograd in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on, Katarzyna is not an Ornesian name, or a Nazi, sorry, name. It's not even Mondi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranie. Alasie is my father's name.
Okay.
I haven't said it aloud in such a long time. That name.
She's filling dead air. Can't stand the silence.
You're probably not even Miss Oranje. 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Oh man, I don't want to. What will happen if I say that to her? What if I told you you're under arrest, miss? What if? I hope this is not I'm not proceeding with the arrest. I don't know. I don't feel like it. I don't know. It's sad as fuck, though.
But I haven't done anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misinterpreted information about the case. Without the hard disk confession, you know nothing. You're not playing the mind games with me anymore. You're coming in, okay?
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
What do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Okay, so my memory was a little bit correct, but not exactly. I mean, 4 years ago, and the story is not the most, like, obvious, I would say. It has a lot more layers, so I guess I remember something, but not exactly. And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
So someone was jealous. It wasn't Titus, but I guess I was close.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there wouldn't be shit happening if you... would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the descendant, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk. Said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
she could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
So all those closed doors could be related to the case as well, because of it.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay. That's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar. No. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Even authority now! Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
So what you guys think? Should we arrest her or not? I leave that decision to you, I guess. I wouldn't, but I don't know. Maybe she used her spell on me as well, me as a player. I don't know, I just feel sorry for her, to be honest, like in general. Like this is fucked up. Her whole life in this whole situation that she's in. Scare her a little bit more, then let her go. I can still progress here? Okay, well, okay.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other options do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised. Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months or 1?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handkerchief jingle in his hands. What was that feeling?
Scuming.
Oh. I do like the sound of that. Another Ravashal free, independent.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
I made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
No!
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
No logic, why? I'm letting her go. I don't want her to do the station call as well. I am letting her go. I will let you off the hook for now. Don't make me regret it.
I won't, sir.
She nods, then nervously pulls.
There's nothing more about the ruby. We found a lot, I guess.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Oh, shiver. Low.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her.
Okay, that's all, I guess. Inspiration is a way. I have no clue how to pronounce that. Ruby was the eyes of the hanging. She's also missing. Hardy boys will be their location. Need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the wheeling? Analyze the site of the murder. Fully and fully integrate Claudia. All this might have convinced them.
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
No lock. Quick save.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghosty figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at the point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun reduced outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure that the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Let's see.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay, have a look at B, I guess 1, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B2, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B3. Islet? Islet?
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay.
Islet.
The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea. As you saw in the coin-operated viewer, the shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Tim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime. Okay, so B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, land ice, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Okay. Awesome. Right, this is a good spot to end the stream. This is so late. I am working tomorrow. I'm stupid. Addiction, man. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you had fun. This was a lot longer stream than I intended to. So I'm not gonna do the raid because I seriously need to get ready for work tomorrow. Yeah, time to eat something because I'm very very hungry. And yeah, that's basically that. I will let you guys know tomorrow morning when to expect more streams. Well, my boss already sent me the work schedule, but stop it, phone. But unfortunately, she completely forgot that I need Tuesday the 13th off because I have my energy provider coming and they're gonna change my electric meter because the one that I'm having is too old and well it's reaching its prime and they need to change it. So maybe I will be able to do a stream on Tuesday. Depends what time they're gonna come. They're gonna come between 8 a.m. to 12 a.m. Or a.m. right? A.m. or p.m. P.m. I think 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. So maybe I will be able to do a stream on Tuesday if they choose to come quite early. Hopefully they will. Because changing the meter is gonna probably take them approximately an hour. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, I will let you guys know when I will be able to stream. I think we are gonna focus 100% on Disco Elysium. Because I really, really want to finish this game before my holiday. So that's that. That's basically that. Sorry. Sorry, peeps, they're not quite excited about this game like me. I'm sorry. It is what it is.